Fuck. Polo justice. Now give me a second here. I'm gonna do a few things first before we begin here. Let's just get on with it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Turnabout corner. As long as we draw a breath, the wheel of fate turns. Uh, oh. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. June 15th, 12 a.m., Neko Law offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Here being the legendary Renko law offices. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Oh, Trucy. Hello there. Oh, I guess this is the first time I'm hearing this music. Hello there. You found the right place. Well, you found the right place. Hold on. Hello there. You found the right place. I I had to. I had to. I wonder if we can... Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right, first things first, any special talents? Talents... yes, well, you must have at least one! Well, I guess defending... Defending, an unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend! Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now! What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us. Not at us! Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend... no? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Red and Cold office is right. Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright's Talent Agency? Yeah. Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. No, seriously, I don't know. Rip Renko offices. Never seen that again. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. Trucy Wright. Oh, that's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Here, check out our flyer. So, thank you. So, what's your name? Paulo. Paulo Justice, attorney at law. Okay, now we can talk. Oh, okay. Usually it's examine, move, talk, then present. Now it's talk, examine, present, and move. Interesting. Sorry. Okay, now let's actually talk with her. Now, the right talent agency. So, is this really a talent agency? Heh, you bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire! I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. Trucy Wright, hold on. Age 15. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is, Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say you couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. No, you Trucy. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right, after Daddy quit law 7 years ago. I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of a sugar daddy. Get it? I don't know. No. I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Oh, Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation, I hope. Maybe she was adopted, I don't know. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Oh, Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. Oh, Oh boy. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. By the way, how popular is this game right now? Cool. He's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll give this showbiz gig some thought. Okay. Wait, I'll go with you. So she's the new Maya Fey, apparently. They should make an anime based on Apollo Justice, honestly. They already did it on the first 3 games, so why not the next 3? Alright, Hickfield Clinic, 9:45 a.m. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Oh god! He returns! Oh god, he's back! And I forgot what voice I had for him. No, I'll just make him another one. Visitors, are you? Yeah. Are you the doctor? Yup, Dr. Hickfield's name. Good morning, doctor. Oh, hiya there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. I'll be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you like? She's 15. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town? Guess I'll be off then. Trucy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. You should have seen him in Justice for All. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. So what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. Oh. A hit? You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Were you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. I guess they must be referring to that one time where he fell in the river, which was known to kill, and he lived. All he got was a cold from it. Oh, that really is dumb. About Trucy. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big, not fat, but, you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore! But we always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Ha ha, my foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You can just tell me things instead of insinuating them. So, why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office on your own free will, anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the office, big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rents? And the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid! In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly! Polly? Huh? What? No, it's my fault? Oh wait, we're talking about Apollo. Oh god. On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Ha! Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Or client. Alright, so who's the client? Yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Alden Ties. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either! I'm sorry, but this is crazy. Oh, I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? I really want to know. Huh? Daddy. Sorry, Apollo, he just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do you look into my accident, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So, he's gonna make me investigate this after all. I guess it wouldn't hurt to examine. Like, what is going on around here? Ah! Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Trucy, look at the label. Oh. Deep sea mineral water. Oh, that's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, Kay. What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. Swaying sprawling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh? Like an Easter nephew? Somehow like that. What a collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. I'm gonna take a bet that these are from Maya or something. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. How messy this is! You're just hopeless without me, aren't you? Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. Hey, you got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, I might ruin your illustrious career. Pretending to play the piano. This looks like a child's toy piano. Well, I gotta practice when all my fingers get stiff. Bro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. Ah, how unfortunate. I still really get a chance to play. Sound TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the... How many samurais are there? That's the Sniffling Samurai. His... I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know. Yeah. I'm not buying them. This is the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. I guess we're done here. Ten of 5 a.m. Hey, come on over, have some fun with Crazy Taxi. How long you plan on making me wait, huh? Good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well ends well, I guess. This is our clients. Hey, so is that Apollo fellow, eh? Oh, yes, the name's Apollo. Oh, look at them there, our arms all crossed like, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense. Your noodle half-cooked. It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My cube's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle. You know Mr. Aldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. And you know the best noodles in town, Aldoon's Noodles. Whose noodles? Well, my noodles! Help me out, Juicy Doll. This is Mr. Guy Aldoon. Our client. If you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Aldoon. Well then. Oh, anything for you, Juicy Doll. So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Aldoon. Aldoon's the name. And noodles are my game. Secrets in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. And fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh. There's no denying it. Salty broth runs through his veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year, I started my noodle stand. 15th generation of Aldoon's Noodles. And... oh god. Oh, I just realized what his name. Well then. So tell me more about Aldoon's Noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty why they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop's stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistants. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Hell, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bulb out now. Well, what do you mean? It was stolen! My stand! Gone! Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. Even gets complaints. They're just trying to bar me up. It sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Maybe some bum carted off. Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Oh, that's the saddest thing I have heard all day. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good. Huh? Wait. What exactly is your request? My noodle stand! Find it! And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls kill it, man, and I really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by me if okay. And there he goes again. Get it back to if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. This is a lace problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? What's even in skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my... Well then. I no idea how to feel about this. Someone... Someone stole a pair of my panties. Panties? So they were, stolen your, my panties, yes. Right. Panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them. My favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost them. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yep. Well, at least seeing the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo. Right. And you about Trucy doll Yatsuya, yeah. Well, things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in the courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Fright, Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's gonna pay us for this again? And the second item, Mr. Aldoon's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. The last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Well then. Let's go polite to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How can I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Speaking of noodles... Oh! That fork is floating! Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real, that's when I knew. Someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Why not? Let's examine everything. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. Oh, that's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude! Did she read my mind or some shit? I don't know. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magic props. Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway. The neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. How unfortunate. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy is wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't worry, please. Last thought from my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. And what's this? A strange split box layers I made from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? Oh, that's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I call a welcoming decor. Ah! Don't touch Mr. Charlie! Apparently, Charlie's still alive after all these years. Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. Eddie's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. How does Charlie still live? All these legal books must be Mr. Ed's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One trick a day, magic for idiots. You think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. That table doesn't look very sturdy. You never seen one of these? It's a magic table. So, like, you make this teapot disappear? So you might think. But that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot changed. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. Kinda hard to see the difference, I'd think. Is that everything? Oh boy. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when. Really? I had no idea these were that popular. Well, not so bad with myself, actually. I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me! Huh? I have no idea how! It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? Okay, now we're done. What's first? Do we get something new if we... Oh. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination. He'll probably be back soon. Well, let's wait. I think it might take some time. Eddie always loves his examinations. But don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. Why? Alright, number 1. And there is a bunch of paints. So this is where Mr. Ray got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Oh, let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about, the park over there, too. uh, uh, excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you got there. You must have a lot of money. Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. You, get with the hair. You want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family are the biggest organized crime syndicate in town! If you're gonna ask something, ask it. You're man enough. Right. Yeah, way to whip him into shape, man. She's freaking me out. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Looks could kill. This woman could be a mass murderer by now. Oh, who's that? She's looking at the park. Oh, she's pretty. I bet she has a story. You know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Oh, Plum. That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes. What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Gangster? Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me! Please, I'm begging you here! Well then. Bad guys, I like the sound of that. I'm gonna need some worm tea after this. Takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes. You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? Well, that's my daddy. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. I hope I said that right. Capo? Point man? Did you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Ah! Cleaning up this paint? The splattered paint. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue. You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, Aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please! Go through me! When you want to! I don't know. Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people. See? How noble of him. I avail myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just a pain on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I don't know if she means that trash can. Oh, I've got shit to do. There's paint splashed all over the skate. Oh, what a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. I'll have to clean up the mess. You find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Oh, of course, then you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much. Was a mess. Oh, I wasn't gonna say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't shattering so hard. The fuck? The hell is going on around here? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. Oh, I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. And hey, miss, stay out of the park. You got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No. Move along, nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play some with Hills? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Detective Sky. We're fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're fine, ma'am. No new report. She returns. Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are? Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental... How the fuck do... Oh, God. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetylene dose trace? I don't know. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh, yes, that nice woman. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Oh, look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. It's coming from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Oh wow, and you took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Oh, God. Okay, we gotta take one of these, apparently. The mirror. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in! Unless you want a face full of hydroxy... what's it? No dice. Yeah, I don't know. I'll come back later then. See, another stand theft. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where Stan was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. Oh, you're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Miraculous Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? Hold on a second. The thief? I want to snatch my panties. You're under this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car was here to find my panties. Oh, I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are. There you are, Sonny. Hi. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. And there he goes again. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment, more like punishment. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? I passed on from father to son. I stand seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen? Oh, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, Sonny boy. It wasn't just a stand that was stolen, Sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend! And if I had a nickel for every time I heard that, no one steals a legend, gets away with it on my watch! Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you can give me about the stand? You bet, Sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, grinding the town I was. Smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late-night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I washed up on the salty shores of ruination. I'd stand my whole life in it, nay, my whole being. They took everything. All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there, on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. Oh, that's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make him my loincloth. That's a pretty girl's panties. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do ya? Ah! I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Well, let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Alright. Is this yours, Mr. Aldoon? I am thirsty the heart and soul of Aldoon's noodles! The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles! Oh, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging ya! The dog. Oh look, a doggy! Oh, good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Paul, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. That's the place! Right there! That's where I kept my stand. Covered all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? No, I see. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatches, you mean? Oh, not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my old wife for many years now. It's got character, though. Just like my soup. And there he goes again. I always thought character was a positive thing. That's quite a sign. I take it that's new, as opposed to old. I'm sorry, I had to. Ah, you like it. Made it myself, I did. I meant to write new dulls, but ran out of space. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself and spruces up my image, it does. It does have a certain power of a willful denial thing going for it. It looks like the old drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you? Well, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. This is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. El Dunes only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's Amanda do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. What else? I don't understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find somebody else to play doctor. We look like the right age to be playing doctor. We need a little more info on this Maractus clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He's our neighbor and all. We should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Wow. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Oh, another chance, Apollo! Chance for what? I don't need 8 shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Maractus Clinic, huh? It's more like a casino parlor than a hospital. It must be quite profitable. Ah, funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? Oh, and is that everything? Maractus. Garage. Oh, this is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy. Could you try not saying panties so many times? Seriously, if I had a nickel for every time I heard that. Oh, yeah, okay. No, cat. Oh, yeah, kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. That's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. This is Apollo, not Phoenix. Okay, kitty cat. You want to make it disappear in your hat? Well then. Well, this is creepy. Ah! Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton? Painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams summon, that's for sure. A ladder. Oh, look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder, come on! A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder, then? Oh, it's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically is a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form at the essence of the thing. We're talking about something else. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh, shit. We have a... examine this on the phone. Well, that reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Huh? Apparently there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. Oh, rest from the ashes. Yeah. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Oh, wow. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there! What? Well, wait a second. Are these your... The panties! What? Already? Oh wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing! No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. That's creepy. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come up to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're gonna put them on now? Oh, watch closely now. See, nothing in the panties. Ta-da! What? Where'd that come from? Stop looking at your panties! My panties aren't extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties. I love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner! Well then. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? I still have to catch the slide double that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Someone tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Oh look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath his tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belonged to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Who could have dropped it? There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. No, wait, it'll just... No, we can... Okay, I guess we can screw this then. It looks like we're done. First... no wait, we haven't talked about People Park yet. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago... Huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. Oh, you're kidding! What a morning! Trouble everywhere. Park, the gate, even a house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Oh boy. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. I got a bad feeling about this. Me, Little Plum Kentucky, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, didn't they? Oh, poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not! Mercy! I heard where that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kataki's panties having much in common. Let's imagine Miss Kataki's panties. Oh boy. Oh, I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great, show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Oh, her. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kataki too? Miss. Huh? Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency, Now the name changed? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Excuse me. Well, now the name changed. This might... I don't know. Whose phone could this have been? I guess we could... Wait, hold on. Well, I'm back to Kataki. I'm sure a lot of this is just gonna be me wandering aimlessly. That's how it's looking. I don't know. Well, what if we present her the phone? Who could have dropped it? Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, so, Mr. Aldoon's here, then... Do you know anything about this phone? Sorry, Sammy, but my interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. For my stand, I'm begging you. Alright. Okay, we can only... No, it's got a watch with it. Can we open it? No, I don't think so. Or it's not a flip phone. It doesn't look like it. I don't know. Well... There's some paint on the slippers in the trash can. I can only carry one thing at a time in my pocket, you know. Should I swap the mirror for the slippers? No need. Actually, let's not say we did. Oh, wait, hold on. What if we try presenting it to... No, don't move. I keep thinking that's present, because I... okay, alright. If I must stand... Oh, wait, I think we could present it to Plum. I think. I don't know. This is not gonna work. Can you tell me anything about this mirror? That's probably from the car that knocked that fellow across the street. Oh, right, that makes this a valuable clue. Let me know if you find that car, would you? You splash Katagi paint, you pay the price. What if we try to put the thing, Oh, yep. I see it. There's something about this car. Let's take a... Right up there. Oh, hey, look at that! Mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't giving a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Oh, let's see. I think I do have just a clue you got in mind. Zamira! First time for everything. My clue is this! Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything! A perfect match! I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Well, looks like we just solved a case. So the car that had Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us, yep. Oh wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo! Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay, he doesn't seem the type to mope, though. This is hardly a case worth reporting. Cat. We have to... Really have to walk this far. Okay. He's not here. Wait, are we supposed to switch out the... I don't know. Hopefully we didn't forget any Maractus Clinic. We forgot that. Hey, do you think something... That's a bit loud. Do you think something happened next door? There's a police car up front. Ah! Probably gave someone food poisoning, I bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning... The police car got here this morning, actually. Asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. Ah! Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. Ah! The wrong crowd. Let me mind about that. Alright, now we can go back. Yo, how goes it? Oh, Daddy, how do you feel? Oh, not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. I'll tell Daddy I'll get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out. If you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Hold on. Uh, let's talk. Oh, no way, it's 2026. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Oh, Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, huh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened? What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? Oh my god, no, 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 no. All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose! Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their pack of jobs. Interesting. It looks like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? No, it's not our concern in any case. Well, right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Oh, her. You. You're the woman from the Kentucky place. Yes. Oh, I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you come to the right place. Oh no, how many times do I have to do that? This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. Your request? Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Someone steal your stand? Or your panties? But no. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? So this is a murder case, apparently. Have you heard about what happened at the park? Hold on. So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change, quit my boring job, live the go gangster life. I think you're onto something. Miss Kitaki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Hi, Rachel. And hydrate, hold on. Alright, well, what happened? I'm doing fine myself, thank you. I haven't been told all the details. But I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki Mansion. Oh, there were a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name is Waki. Nice name. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Well, that's quite the photo. And he's wearing a blue Badger shirt. Oh, I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. It rhymes too. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki. Please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Detention center. No, it looks the same, but it looks very different. Oh, Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. This is the place where the battle begins. You need something? Yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki Kitaki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Ah, drat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle. Maybe they wouldn't know anything. Oh, we have a bike. So this is it, my first murder crime scene. It's you kids again. Look, can you find some other place to play? We're not playing! We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Talia must have used the Kentucky stationery. Excuse me, coming through. It's you, Mr. Gavin. I... Who's this guy? I must say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? No, that ain't the same Gavin, no. Ah, Fräulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Y yes! The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yeah, yes, sir. Of course, sir. Aha! Very well. This way, Fraulein. Whee! Hey, what about me? Well then. Oh, well, we found it. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Ah, thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Who was that? Ah! Apollo! Look! Corpse! Why? Hey, it's just a mannequin! Oh, wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. She returns. The magic girl from DC Comics? I don't know who we're talking about here. But anyways. She returns. Oh, it's you. How'd you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again? That glimmerous fop. Always getting in my way. Anyway, scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. Huh? One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? That's a bunch of dots. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out? Oh my god, 30. So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taken the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Ema Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. You should have seen her about 9 years ago. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Wait, ain't she like 25 now, or? Yeah, 25. I have no idea. I don't know. She was so happy-go-lucky like 9 years ago. Now she's I don't know. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. I guess she's never changed. Well, it seems like it. And she's still going. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? We're talking about Phoenix. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Okay, here she goes. Do we gotta put... Wait. This has gotta be her phone. If you could spare a moment to take a look at this. Can't you see that I am extremely, extremely busy? Eating snacks, yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. This is going nowhere fast. Oh, hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo, look, that stand. It says Aldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. I had to. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried about. I can't even speak. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo, my very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find at least. So, this is not her phone, it would seem. Alright, we're going nowhere with this. What if we talk with... No, wait, this is the... Wait. Maybe this is her phone. I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry. No, it's me who's sorry. Really, sorry. Okay, this is not her phone. Alright. Ah, you're back. Running some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem. No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? Oh, that is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it! Murder? Oh, hydrate some more. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Aldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? Oh, that's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? Oh, that funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Huh, didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case, this was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. Oh, that's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Oh yeah, this is this is Phoenix's daughter. Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him. My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier, oh, what a lovely name. Oh, he's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. So Apollo's thinking it's cocaine. So... this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. Oh, he got mad at me. Oh my god, dude. This is getting more and more suspicious. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. Ema, wrong. Ema! Does this ring any bells? Ah! Is that... No, it couldn't! Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Cole offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright is a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. Well, this powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. That sounds a bit wrong right there. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. Well, that's for Prince. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Okay, now we can speak with her. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulled in a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. Oh boy. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. June 14th, after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off while a mysterious noodle stand behind me. And not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Yes, the noodle stand's owner, Guy Eldoon. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Victim died pulling it. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean what did he do? Oh, he was a doctor. A doctor? Oh, I'm starting to see a connection here. So what's your story? Who? Me? Oh, I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky, huh. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs. Just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed him. Them, sorry. Really? Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. The defendant? Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kataki family, yes? Waki Kataki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly thrown his weight around. Violently in the detention center. Ah, I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance? Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. Oh, I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Well, don't ask me. Well, I shouldn't talk to her for now. What about Eldoon's house? What about that? Eldoon's house. Oh, Mr. Eldoon, hello! Oh, looks like he left. We found a stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Mother. Can we talk with him now? No. Screw it. Look. The security guard. He stands here watching this room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure he's breathing. That security camera is looking at me. I wonder if they tape all of this. You know, there's some... and more hydrate. Oh, boy. Well, what else is there to do? Wait, hold on. I guess since now Ima will talk, then... I guess we can present her that phone. Stupid, Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. But ask me anything you like. Well, just ask scientifically. Alright, so... Alright, no way in hell. I'm just thinking... Everything sucks today. And it's 2026. The blue tarp Mr. Aldoon used to cover his noodle stand. Robbed of its purpose, it blows in the wind alone. Aldoon's dog doesn't look too lively. They say dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. Mr. Aldoon's house has seen better days. And I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. The front entrance to the miraculous clinic. How old is that phone? Oh, I don't know. The walls and posters so highly polished I can see my face on them. Oh, hot damn, my hair looks good. I don't know where to go at this point. I seriously don't know where to go. There's gotta be a good clear to around here. You and your trash cans, go ahead and knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look, another pair of underwear! Oh, how Apollo? You're a genius at finding panties! So stop saying that! Wait, these aren't... They're not mine! These have been stolen too? Lemurs added to that. Very distinctive. No, screw it. Sorry, No, wait, hold on. Hold on. No, wait, Alito's here. She's not here anymore. Ah, boy. There's still more. Uh, This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. Mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business, little Plum Kentucky style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. And this is Mr. Aldoon's noodle stand, obviously. Oh, it does say Aldoon in big letters, does it? And that mark on his paper lantern looks familiar. Oh, it's gonna be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. Well, that's right. Congratulations, Apollo! And leaves us with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder! I am just some guy. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo! The defendant, Waki Kitsaki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right, first, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots. That's right, pick the one you want to analyze. Alright, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With a press of A, like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on. And blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use X and... Oh, wow, amazing! It's like magic! Isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with powder. Oh, screw it, just dust it everywhere. Oh boy, I'm being blinded. Gotta love cocaine. So much. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the prints. The police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think of this. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. So... This seems like it. This is indeed it. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes! Oh, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science! It's my life! Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Oh, look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Oh boy. Sparing Walkie's prince. So, have you met the defendant? No. Missing hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with Prince. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Okay, bye, Emma. God. Okay. June 15th. I'm sorry, meeting hours for Daryl done. But we still have 3 minutes! I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kentucky himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Well then. They're here. Oh. Whoa, this guy radiates power. Bro looks like Dojima. Power with a cute apron? Yuaki's liar. Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kentucky, fourth head of the Kentucky family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak with your son. Mr. Justice? Yes. My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanted to go to the Clink. I like it here. Clink? The victim. I like here. You must be Walkie. A G's not a G till he does on time. Sway! You'll see when I get out of here, things will change. Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Hey, can't take me under your wings this time, old man. You know what, me? I don't need no trial. I did it! I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to a client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show! Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. Well, that's the end of that chapter. Yeah, this game definitely improves a bunch of things that improves and adds a bunch of things that Phoenix Wright couldn't do. Alright. June 16th, at 6 a.m. District Court Final Number 2. Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today? He says old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, you smile when you say we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes. Fine, we'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Okay. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm fine. That sounds more like a self mantra than voice training. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Good morning. Yeah, what's up? You hit me with the guilty fighting. Gee, see if I can. You just hang loose and let them go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting, I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kentucky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And, ready. And he's the prosecutor. Well then. This has turned out to be quite the case. Ready to rock and roll, her judge. Ah, it's him! The guy from yesterday! He's a prosecutor! It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Oh, long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say night and see your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, ja. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Oh, not to worry, her judge. I wouldn't miss a day in this court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my contests, ja. How can I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth cancelling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. For that, I was thinking. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? Oh, it is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, head judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. I talk baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down. So prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim! What do you mean undeniable? If you ought to glare at anyone, Her Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh, he's a lefty. 9! Not yet! First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I can see the guitar for a second. Oh, what is it, Prosecutor? Oh, what is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Her Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requested to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. That sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but The court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? Ain't your son, old man! You step to a Kentucky, you best be prepared to step strong! Yeah, I did. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Lucky sure as guts. And hydrate some more. Is that? It's not his guts I'm worried about. Thank you. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Wakikataki's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker! Someone had to show him what's what! I was in his clinic about half a year ago, he messed up my op, something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. I'll see you later, bye. So I gotta go in and get another doctor to patch me up again! That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass! That's why I went to his pad that night, know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down to giving a real on the street, true that. I'll tell you one thing, that dog was whack! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Overall, much better quality than Phoenix Wright. Alright, time for me to save about 500 times. Somebody had shown what's why. I wasn't as clear about half a year ago. Sounds bad right from the get-go. Well, there won't be any get-go if we don't get some more information. Right, first gather the facts. Time enough for her to spare later. Alright, first of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointed locks? Is this who you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone, you mean... Wasn't there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Strike extra style. Why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in his clinic about half a year ago and messed up my ops something bad. So you were a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago, for what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rival's family. I hope I said it right. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. She busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently he was shot in the heart. Oh shit. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them in my heart. Trucy, you're insane. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what! I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doktor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar straight up, he's a better G than me! So this bullet is still... You know it! I can still feel it! Right there in my chest, pressed up against my heart! Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our head singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. What, J-Man? We're no accident, that's for shizzle. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Wacky! Please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Well, chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Prepare to die young and fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. And what's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? Wait. That bullet you carry so close to your heart. If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! There's proof. Your checkup report. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We had enough of a warm-up act, Ja. Time to hear from the witness. Lucky sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. My occupation? I take it you do a profit society at large and supports a livelihood under which the position I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation, and once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives from several of the vagueness inherent in all by which he means to say that he is a student! Well then. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth. Honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask quite simplistically. What I saw understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of these eyes to receive and interpret understanding images in the form of oh boy. I think I have found Wendy Oldbag's grandson. That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping, when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man Facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this as an evidence. 2 rounds were fired and the fingerprints were wiped. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Huh? That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping. Nope. Wait, square in the forehead? This says right temple. Ugh, that's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you? Relaxing, I see, Her Justice. Huh? Oh, Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Paulo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. A problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical. What I mean by this, for example, the deflection of a meter is the blade of a krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it is well known fact that the krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that was Mr. Justice. Yes. Was your objection to these krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Oh, do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, he said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Why is the judge not old? It is, right? Finally. Alright, so so this case takes so this case is takes place in 2026. And the judge's birth year is 1971 or earlier. So as late as 1971, the judge would be 55 or older. I don't know. And he still kept the same beard, though. It is right, finally. Herr Justice. Oh, Herr Justice. Yes. Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Don't call me Shirley. Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, her forehead. Forehead! Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other. One with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, her forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I probably scream, "Ah!" And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Ah! If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah, yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to this testimony is required. And then the park. True! Electric Boogaloo. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Seize this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Wait, hold on. I didn't do the judge. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please!" or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer would have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck in the right temple as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. I'm thinking about making playlists for all my streams, my playthroughs and shit. I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. But she's right. Maybe I can find somebody using this new testimony. Alright, so let's look at the evidence real quick. Let's see here. The pistol, the fingerprints were wiped. The bloomers, and the noodle stand, and the sheep. So, you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. He actually looks like he has no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I had attempted to halt the bloodshed. Seize this, I want you to, I cried with composure. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park, and the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon I called the killer. The defendant appeared to have become frightened. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time to be precise. And the victim didn't ask for your help. It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. Until he showed that the killer fired because Mr. Strickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Tracy, please. This is a solid testimony. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot. He panicked. A common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action... You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Didn't something about that strike you was odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I expect to find something that we didn't find. Wait! Hold up. Find something? Find what? Oh, I see it now. It was fired twice. Yeah. Wait a second. Tisk, another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that? A single second? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand you're objecting to the length of a second? Wait, yes, I mean, no! Here, just look at the pistol! It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it! Common play, made after all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. The greatest and the worst invention ever made. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed a gun and ran! That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. The little girl is sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little! Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, you wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendants. He threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this weapon was the weapon he disposed of. That just sounds solid to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice train and go to work! You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he just saw just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away. Right. He just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. My poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect. Yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter in my own blood that was teached by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see. And for this the appellation poem might be well prefixed to my name. And that's for the issue that had. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense seemed to be thinking. Oh, wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The knife. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on a late night movie last night. Oh, great. A sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints. This single piece of evidence provides two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, her forehead. You're forgetting two other things you just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. Never underestimated Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it will behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said. Assuming! As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. From shots to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why don't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. Yeah, that's all. How many times am I gonna hydrate today? Wrong! You mean the cell phone? No. I'm acting like I did in playing Phoenix Wright. By the way, I did get my physical copy of Nier Automata today, so... But we will be playing Replicant before that, before Automata, so... Play it, please? Yeah, alright, I will. After Replicant, though. I'm playing both of them. Hold on. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Acton! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All they had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. You were certainly composed for someone who just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer, very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. She looks like he has something to say. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ego! There was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. Proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park. So we just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, forehead? Maybe it's time to back off a bit? Yes. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No! No! It seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, her forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Waki Kitaki. Hold it? Trucy? Wait. Holy shit! Trucy! Nobody move! What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Herr Judge. I see a little point for aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you you'll regret it. Wait, how did it disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Oh boy. This has taken quite a turn, hasn't it now? "11:17 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby, number 2. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... No, wait, hold on. You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Oh, wait, that was Apollo. Don't cry for me, Apollo, next door neighbor. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo, or else... What the hell is that? It's a puppet! Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Yes, I'm a big hit. Oh, you're going? Oh, okay, well, thanks for being here. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you, Trucy? Oh my god. Oh my god. No way in hell she did all that. Oh, fucking Christ in heaven. Trucy! There are just some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges! Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me! It's you being threatened here! Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction? Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the men pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the men pulling the stand. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? Whoa. I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Eddie's quite good at poker, after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Oh, great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. Oh my god, Apollo. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that! You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. Oh. 11:40 a.m. Court number 4. Well, back to it. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Right, him, hey, don't worry about that, I settled him. Sorry. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't, am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right, the defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Oh, and he's doing it right now. Alright, let me just, There we go, use my cell phone, call, saw no one else. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus? If it only were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? A bracelet? What's going on? The bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know it sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Alright, just make sure I don't fuck this up. I have perceived one thing. My bracelet is reacting to his testimony. This has to be the key. So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder. Police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it! Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of filling his book. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet. I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with X as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now you're looking at the witness's face. Your eyes are sort of bugging out. I bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Strickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try and change my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the switch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page? That's right! That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with X. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you'll be able to give him the roll of flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words, and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look how nervous twitch, here comes justice! I saw it just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about the cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you want to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. His number. Mr. Stickler, tell me your phone number. Why? Whatever for? Why not? You have something against making friends? What does this witness's cell phone number have to do with the case? Absolutely nothing! This is an invasion of my privacy! Seeing you grimace like that makes me wonder about your cell phone, too. The witness will present his cell phone number to the court. Ah! Trucy, do you have your cell phone? Sure do. Try dialing the number that he gives us. You want me to call Mr. Stickler's phone? That's pretty quick. This is all highly irregular. Hey, my pocket's ringing. Wait, this is the phone from yesterday. Look, cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath his tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my assistant's hand? Wait a minute! What is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived! It's impossible! Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy. It was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. The cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Oh, now's your chance, Paul. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Which I must say before. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence I can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? I think I can. Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger, her forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence. Mr. Justice, hit it as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Well, Prosecutor Gavin? No comment, Herr Judge. No dice, Mr. Justice. Penalty. Fuck that. Indeed I can. Of course I have evidence. The mirror. That's a side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident. An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park. Our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right underneath the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Leslie Stickler and Palmeractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, stand all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes. Well, your cell phone was lying in the garage. Ah, yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know? It looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes Justice. That was a... but... But he's pretty unsettled. The odds are really high that you can get something out of him. Look in your eyes. You're a gambler's daughter through and through. I'm a magician, thank you very much. No. Oh, God, I thought it was the... But we found it there. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic. Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Oh, of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet what was I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. But he dropped it in the clinic. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Are you sure you remember the killer clearly? How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrupulous fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less. He does look a bit like one of those trickster foxes in Legends of Yore. I guess the killer's identity is already old territory. Time to ask someone new. You could see the victim quite clearly too. Oh, clear as clear can be, I assure you. I see. So, how do you look? How? How do you mean how? Be specific. I mean in general. The defense will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that. Yes, Your Honor. Great. A judge who moonlights as a self-help guru. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it's sure to go well to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? Huh. What about that sign? Could that be important? Well, yes, it's very important. So the sign on the noodles stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares of... I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Huh. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. It did not say noodle. It said Eldun. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. I used to have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing... Here, was it? Although, it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Elduns. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely neutral, for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. Sign he saw changes everything. The one that says the sign said noodle. Saw it right? What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot! The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south. The sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, the sign says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Noodle. Hey, Tofu. Oh god, that you got me. So what? So what? Hello. What's the matter if you saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before. Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction. Yep. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Roline. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? Ah! That's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So, if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Order! 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 Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Clarify one point for me if you would, her forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, look aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I was accused of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Which, by the way, I have to go have my food now, so let me just save here, and, I'll be back later. I, I will put something on in the meantime, though. I will. So, yeah, I'm gonna play what I always play. I'm gonna play the Fuck This Jams. So, yeah, I'll be back soon.
get killed, duck a dill, dill, you better sign, no, no. Dill, dill, a boy get killed, duck a dill, dill, look up.
All these bitches is my sons. And I'ma go and get some bits for 'em. A couple formulas, little pretty lips on 'em. If I had a dick, I would
Pull it out and piss on 'em.
let me shake it off. I just found a couple deals, I might break you off. And we ain't making up, I don't need a mediator. Just let them bums blow steam. Radiator. 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 Just let them bums blow steam. Radiator. 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 Just let them bums blow steam. Radiator. Let me shake it off.
He's here from the east side. On the tracks near Castleman. A small farming community in southeastern Ontario.
Okay, back. How about we get on with this? I think I'll try and I just took the switch out of the dock. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I think I'll try and make it to the end of this chapter and then because it's been going on for quite a while and I think we're coming to the end of it, so alright, how about we finish up? There's unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now! The word confession isn't in my dictionary! Oh my god. Tisk, her forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate her Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. Hold on. Gotta hydrate real quick. For a crime other than murder. A reason? The court's all ears. Well, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. These. Something tells me this isn't one of the good silences. Somebody else say, Mr. Justice. One more chance, please. By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty. No, I picked the wrong pair of... The evidence is this! What is that? Women's underwear? Oh, hey, those are mine! Don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes across as a shock, it's not what it seems. My Thankerville's my Thankerville's there on my swear it. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree! Please, hear me out! It's not what it looks like! I beg to differ. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed! It's not what... Oh god, oh boy. So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written for... Yeah, I don't know. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, C! Why did I read that as Roman numerals at first? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here! No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on him, I was compelled to investigate. For science, what the hell is this dude going on about? A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom. And a frozen chicken, Trucy. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler! You stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties and nothing, and oh god, brother will look at the mystery. Even though the knives chase me through the streets, with tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet what was I? For I once again, I can't even speak through 12 fingers. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Herr Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? This pair of bloomers. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket or forehead? These are the last honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't! Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a parry. Oh, this is so stupid. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I'd been chased, hounded into the miraculous clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant's mansion. A giant's pair of panties! Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pockets ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. But they searched me! That's when he disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. Okay, whenever I see born spelled like that, I'm thinking of Bloodborne. A fascinating if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant Waki Kitaki was at the scene of the crime. and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Wakikataki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Wakikataki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Ah, baby. No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Oh, is that it? Well, I guess that's it for the stream, I would say. Really enjoyable so far. It does a bunch of things much better than the Phoenix Wright trilogy ever did, honestly. And, yeah. Although I would gladly play through Phoenix Wright again, honestly. So, alright, let's see. Who am I thinking of rating? Okay, well, I'm thinking of rating someone that we haven't really rated in a while, honestly. So. Alright, so we are going to raid... We're gonna raid Doodles Plus. He is currently streaming, Lies of P at the moment. So, I would say that's about it this time around. Now, like I said, I did just get my physical copy of Nier Automata today. So, yeah, I'll put that into my PS5 and then I'll download Nier Replicant and then we'll get started on Replicant. After we finish Replicant, we'll get started on Automata. I don't know when that'll be. But, I am thinking about playing this tomorrow. Apollo Justice, I mean. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. But I think that's just about it. Well, thanks for hanging out, and a big cheers to you for watching. Well, good night. There will be more. Countless nights. What a pervert that Mr. Stickler is. Anyways. Meh.